hello. Oh, it's something funny, chat. Something very funny. You may notice, we're not currently in jail. What the hell are we doing here? So, yeah, I could just leave. Y'all remember when they trapped me in Act 1 inside the courthouse? Inside of the opera house? And I wanted to leave to do that one Sumeru event that only had like 2 days left on it. And I was like, God damn it, please, let it end. Let me leave. I want to do the thing. Da, 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 da. And they wouldn't let me. Right? And then I was just like, fuck it. I'm tired and I want to do the thing. And then I just left. Right? And they gave me a big old pop-up on the map that was basically, hey, are you sure you want to leave? I don't think you want to do that. You're gonna break your immersion. The game's not supposed to do that. And it's like, yeah, I know, but I gotta do the thing. And what's funny is that this time, they did not do that. They did not do that. They were just like, oh, you want to leave jail even though you're still in the middle of your 45-day sentence? No problem. Just head on out, bud. This place is a fucking nightmare. Anyway. Fucking... time to investigate. Oh, also, thank you, Ashley, for the follow before the stream started. Thank you. 'Tis appreciated. And I'm just like, god damn, they be doing shit. You know? And also, because Ivy was only in and out of stream last time, I told her about the whole, the quote-unquote rules of the jail. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. God forbid you wanted to ask, like, is there a rule? Because, you know, there's, like, a welfare food, right? Like, your one free meal. Like, hey, is there a rule that if I get something in this meal I'm allergic to, could I, like, maybe switch it out? And, like, everyone here would go, rule? How do you know about that?
There's no such thing as
like,
pure
bitch,
freedom in this world. Even the
bitch,
wind
what do
cannot
you
blow on
mean?
forever.
What do you mean? Why is my stream fighting me? Hold up. Why is my stream unstable? What is occurring? What have they done to you? A child.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Alright. We hope and pray. We hope and pray. I think, let me just do that in case. Okay. Let's go! We gotta figure out what the hell happened to child. Why does it look so distraught? So just downtrodden.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
So what the fuck are you doing out here, buddy?
Then what are you doing here?
Exactly.
You sure seem anxious about something.
Oh, why is my volume so loud? I turned my mic down more, and somehow it seems like I'm louder. What a world we live in.
I'm a promoter for Fontaco, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, buddy. Oh, you poor naive child. We don't do Fanta around here. We got drugged.
Oh, a promoter from Fontaco? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
I mean, I really can't blame him. Are you trying to promote Fanta in the jail? 'Cause you're really not gonna get anywhere. You're just not. No one here can afford it. No one can afford it, buddy. No wonder.
However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time.
You got it, bud.
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
He didn't just say no. He said, fuck no. Oh, Worcestershire sauce.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Yes.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Rules? How do you know about that? Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. I can't blame him. He uses Mora. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fanta. He's right, though. Why am I so loud? Anyway, but he's right, though. It's like, buddy, you have to spend you have to use your money here to even be able to, like, skip the morning shift of work. No one's gonna spend their coupons on a bottle of soda. He's just gonna stand here and suffer. No, oh, it's just in the ring. Okay.
Too slow.
I hate multi-level floors. I'd have more fun in jail if I could fucking navigate it. God damn it, it's behind me. Oh, I still have official on me. I needed you for something. Anyway, here's my son.
Everyone. I'm Durin.
God damn it, you sure are.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
All right.
The wind cannot blow on
You.
forever.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
We got a bottle. Possibly blood. But I don't think so.
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Me looking down at my controller. They're controlling their bodies about as much as they usually are. Given the circumstances.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Paimon, only you would ask if you were still you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Never doubt me.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
This is true. The house always wins. In some way, shape, or form.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
So about that Fanta promotion.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
And then he said no.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
I make you no promises. According to Collins, the Pancration Ring, I can't read, tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well, which they are not getting. It's not happening, bud. It's just not happening. It's just not gonna happen. Walk around and look for clues. Has anyone seen a tall guy, pretty skinny, red hair, stupid fucking mask, gray outfit, red scarf?
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Rummage.
Okay, but if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
Paimon, what are they gonna do? Throw us in jail?
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all.
Gee, it's almost like you sell orange soda, and now you're trying to sell something other than orange soda, and people only wanted you for your orange soda. The economy's in shambles.
Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an as-yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. Then maybe it's a no-go. Maybe they just shouldn't sell it if even the employees are like, nah, buddy. Who do I main? Wanderer. $100%. Build around the boy. Okay, so the company is in shambles.
Too slow.
They're making awful soda. And the Duke just straight up told them, nah, on their business venture. The party's going great for Fontaco. Just up and up for them.
Quit following me.
Where? Oh, if I knew what floor that was. Oh, if I knew what floor we were on. We're on this one. God, I hate you multi-level locations. Well, that was fun investigating.
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Want to grab something to eat?
We came here without thinking about it. Me, following a directional marker.
Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time.
Do I even have coupons left? I thought I used them all. This is why I got extra.
Whoa! Isn't this the super
At
lucky
500.
Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
We didn't do any work. Paimon, we didn't work today.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite.
Hard work. Truly. In paying 400 credits to skip our shift. Whew, rough day.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go work. We don't have
After
money.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang
We
of it.
don't have money.
But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
We have no money.
Yeah, it's good to
Yeah, same shit. Oh, I have no fucking money, man.
mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
Unfortunately, it is not related to child. Yeah, I don't think it is.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Are we gonna have another dream? People be yelling. Alright. Complete the following objectives during your time in the fortress to advance the story. Well, looks like I've done it.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on.
Yeah, well, I didn't think Fontaine would have so many weird things going on. Alas, we are all shocked.
We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
See, this is why I have to work.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Immediately. Let's skip work. We gained 400 from working to immediately spend 400 to avoid working. Oh, it's an endless cycle. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, I did my commissions. Great. Is it below me or is it above me? It's below me. It's right on top of me. Where am I?
Hey, isn't that VOD over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon or are there fewer people than usual here today?
I think it's just you, Paimon.
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here. Impressive. Very impressive.
I don't trust you.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Buddy, I don't even know if I can pay up. I think I only have like 500 coupons. What am I doing here? What am I doing here?
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Even if you manage to avoid the guards, is there a curfew? Did they tell me that? Is there a curfew? Because they didn't tell me shit. Like, buddy, if there was a curfew, like, that would be something I would ask. You know? That would be something where I would be like, hey, are there any rules about this place? Is there a curfew? You know, is there a limitation to the shifts? Could I possibly, like, because all of the morning shifts, and they're like, oh, skip the thing, but you can keep working. Like, is there a thing where you could possibly maybe, say, oh, well, I'm like a nocturnal person, You know? So could I take still do a shift, but like take the morning shift and move it to a later one or something like that? Like, that would be something I would ask. That would be a rule I would ask about. And then they would all stand there absolutely fucking aghast and be like, what are you... rule? How do you know that we have rules? It's like, bitch, why would I... why would I not ask? Oh, you fuckers.
Something even more terrible. Like what?
A group of cannibals.
I feel like if there were cannibals in the fortress, that would be a bigger warning to most people. And number two, I feel like Worcestershire Sauce would have done something about it already at this point. Like, out of all the rule stories, this is the one I believe the least.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Yeah, you can make bone meal. I think that would be your biggest concern. Like, oh no, what do we do with the bones? Bone meal.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
But yeah, I don't really... I don't think so.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing.
What was the rule? Avoid the pipes at night. Okay, sorry. You said so much bullshit that I completely forgot what I was supposed to avoid.
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
I shall act, and by doing the exact thing you told me not to do.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
I can take him. I can take him.
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Time for some little midnight revelry at the pipes. Just gonna find some.
All the secrets end.
I'm just gonna find some noise gas pipes.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Just stay away from me.
Okay.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
I didn't say shit. Like, this guy's like, just don't be within my presence. It's like, okay, sorry, buddy. And he's like, how dare you fucking say that to me? Sir, this is a Wendy's. I am just standing here.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
They're attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Again, I don't think they're
But
cannibals.
if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in?
Okay, here's the thing. Either it's like, oh no, it's trying to get us to think that they're the cannibals, or the other guy said something to them to make him think that, to make all of them think that we're cannibals or some shit. And we do have the bottle, so there is a chance.
Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
This court case is racking up so much bullshit. This court case is racking up so much shit. Where am I going? I'm even on the right floor. I'm not even on the right floor. God fucking, this is the water. Oh, Lord Almighty. Oh.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay, I think we're done barking now. Oh, we're not.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
The dogs were barking.
Relax.
Very intensely. At nothing. They were just barking at the door for the funsies. And like, very angry barks.
Too slow.
What? It's the floor above me.
Follow me.
Squall and fury.
Multiple levels. Multi-level floor plans. Ugh.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
So there is like a curfew. What? Huh? I didn't. See, this is the shit. You don't tell me these things.
Well...
There's... noises.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities.
I'd imagine that has to be such a bitch to do. Like, given the fact that the whole thing's underwater, and then, like, how big this place is, and the fact that everything is mechanized and has pipes running all over the place. Oh, that must be suffering.
There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Well, I'll do just that, sir.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
It could just be the pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
For the sake of convenience, let's go find the fuck out.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Conveniently, we are already at bed. Let's go to bed.
Oh, Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We must do it now. You only get three pipe cleaning days a month. We've already been here for at least a week or so. And our sentence is only 45 days. So, pick up the pace.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
Looming! Looming, sweetie! Come on, honey. Wake the fuck up.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Looming! Oh shit, it's dream time. Okay, we're fine. I'll allow it.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
Okay. That explained a lot. So, first of all, god, those guards are fucking awful at their job. Just went right past him. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so he met up with the 3 guys who were all acting weird earlier. So that's interesting. I wonder if all of this is like a... I wonder if they're doing all this as some kind of like warning as a way to try and keep people away from getting on Child's tail. And we're like the one motherfucker who's like, oh no, I'll do it.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time? Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
We'll find out.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Well, given how quickly he got through him, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Oh. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
I'm wondering if I can just walk right behind him. I think that'd be funny.
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
I wanted to walk right past him. That'd be funny, though. That'd be funny, though. Okay.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in
I
trouble if the guards catch
know.
us.
God, shut up.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
I know. We're following the way the child went. Or at least I'd like to. He just hid behind this box until the guy went away. I was just walking away.
Quit following me. Too slow.
This should be the place.
Oh my god, you guys are so bad at your jobs. Really? Oh. Oh boy. Oh, top tier security prison. Even a frog got in here.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
3 weirdos in a pipe?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What you say? Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Okay. I don't give a shit. Which way the child go? Left or right? Just tell me. Just tell me which pipe.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Okay, how about instead you tell me where this one specific guy went? And by that very specific guy, I mean tall, thin, light skin complexion, red hair, gray outfit, red scarf, stupid mask, I know you've seen him. Where'd he go?
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here. Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Mr. Tortellini. I know him.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
Shit, we ratted out Tortellini. Pack it up, boys. Cover's blown.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
No, he had me come here to find him.
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
I love how their whole cover was, there's cannibals. There's fucking cannibals. And more importantly, that was something that was started by them, like I said, to get anyone else off of Child's ass, right? He hasn't been here that long. Child has not been here that long. How did all of this? I don't even know.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
Keep your voice down.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
Never doubt. Did you go in there? Did you check?
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
Oh, it goes under the hidden area. Okay, yeah, that would explain it.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Alright, solid plan. Good job, guys. You got it. I commend ye.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
They're committed. They're committed. I can't... You know what? Good on them.
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
I love how they're talking like, it's been so long. We've been here a week. I feel like Child has been here max 2. It's been like 3 weeks maximum. And he would still need time to like rack up the credits, rack up the reputation, make the entire plan and everything.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
Keep quiet, they say, despite the fact that we've all been talking at a normal speaking volume in the middle of this pipe the entire time.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back, hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Oh! Oh, you fool! Lucky for you!
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto.
Oh my
Just be sure
god.
to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
You bastards. Okay. This goes back to what I was to last time. When Linny was here, like when we had the meetup with him during the tour, I was like, you motherfucker, why are you here? Then we ran into him and Lynette, and they were like, oh, by the way, Fremene's here too. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean Fremene's here too? Why would you drag your little brother into this? What the fuck are you doing? Why would you bring Fremene to jail? And then, like, they were like, oh yeah, well, we faked a, quote-unquote, faked a crime. They did commit one, technically, but of just, like, stealing a bunch of people's wallets. And that was what Linny did, and then Lynette got in here because of being the accomplice, and I was like, okay, well then what did fucking Fremene do? And they didn't say shit. I still don't know why he's here. His whole sole excuse for being in this plot at all is for this moment. So now we have to find Fremene. Oh.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
Oh, now we gotta find Fremene. Oh, back to bed.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremene, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremene help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
He'd be doing shit. I think it's either, because they were talking about the abandoned area, and there was like, oh, it could be where the Gnosis is, and that could be true. It could also be a spot connected to the Abyss. Because I do know that the Narwhal boss came out sometime in here, as well as Skirk getting released. So, I know there's some connection back to the Abyss and all that shit there. So, we'll figure it out. It's either the Gnosis or giant Abyss Narwhal.
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Oh, that was Act 3! That was already Act 3!
It's morning
Ah!
already? Paimon still needs more sleep. Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
That motherfucker.
Let Paimon see what's written on it!
Did he just hear us mention his name? Like, not even hear. He had like some sort of sixth sense and was like, someone mentioned me.
Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Oh, how convenient. We can save our money.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered.
How do we know what day it is? How do we even know what time it is? Because, like, when we got in here, one of the guys, like, ran up to Worcestershire Sauce and was like, how's the weather? And, like, oh, good afternoon, good evening, whatever. Because it was like, we don't really know what time it is. We don't know what the weather's like outside. We don't know anything. How does anyone here keep track of time and, like, what day it is? How do you know when the free day is? How do you know when the pipe cleaning days are? How do you know what time to get up? I can't. I can't with this place.
We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
We're already in Act 4. I thought that was going to take the whole stream. It's just been an hour. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually awesome. Okay. Well, you know what? Then quick break. Quick break time. In between acts. What the? That was short. Oh, nice. That's actually good. Yeah, I thought that was going to take the whole stream. So we might be able to finish Act 4 next week. No, not next week. Next stream, which will be Tuesday. Oh, that's cool. That's good. I like that. Okay. Alright, quick break. We'll be back in a bit. Back in a couple minutes. What the hell? Okay. I cannot believe it. We're already in Act 4. That's insanity.
Too slow.
Where the hell is Promenade? Where the hell is my boy? What floor is anything on? The floor below me. Which I think is... Yes.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Let's also say this out loud in an echoey area.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Hey, how convenient would it be if there was a prophecy for just that?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Fucking tell 'em.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Oh, he's being murdered.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Most likely, yes.
That's true.
I will listen in on all of your conversations.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
God forbid two people approach you.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
I do. I don't like to talk. Which is ironic.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Yeah, sorry about that little kerfuffle. It happens sometimes.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
I like these guys.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Yeah.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
You need me to kill somebody? 'Cause I could do that if you wanted me to. Would that be enough?
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
The most glorious and wonderful welfare meals you ever done did see. Actually, given how many times Paimon has gotten, like, the supposedly extra special, fucking lotto meal. Yeah.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, dude, that's how long her sentence is. Ah, convenience.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
I love how it's just like, hey dude, your cooking is great. Ah, thanks. Anyway, here's that information I was going to ask you to pay for earlier. Pay them in compliments. Half of the people here work in compliments, the other half work in credits.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Either that or he has a pre-existing condition.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora.
Bill!
Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Damn, get his ass.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
We have a library? Where? Where in this fortress is the library? Why am I never informed of these things?
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
In the infirmary? Where Sinjwin is? That just wouldn't make sense.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jiraiya to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
like a fucking Telltale game, put it in the corner. Lumine will remember that. Thank you both for your patronage. That was actually good info, I think. It's good info for something. I know not what, but it is something.
Quit following me.
Hey, you over there.
What do you want?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Damn it, I'm in! You don't gotta tell me nothing else. I'm in.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game? Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Technically, Paimon, it is a fight. Just with cards.
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
This guy gets it. I like this guy.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Buddy, at this rate, just start saying shit. Cause I can't even guess what's gonna happen at this point. These motherfuckers just be saying words at me, and I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy, whatever you say.
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Several, yes.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean the two guys we just spoke to?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that there used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
I'd like to hear something a little more useful.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Yeah, I figured.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Alright. Kind of figured already. Now, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up.
Okay, never
I've
mind.
never
He's
heard of
worthless.
Where did you hear about it?
He knows nothing. Back it up.
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
That is like the first time anyone in this place has been like, hey, you gotta do something for me first before I'll give you any more info. And I have been absolutely down to do it. No money, no sharing of other information, just a game of cards. This guy gets it. I like you.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Oh, that's... on one of these floors. Cake? Hell yeah! Hold up! Hold the fuck up, chat!
Special delivery. Fancy Lad snack cake brought to you by Vault Tech Industries.
Oh. Well, that's a name I trust.
Which I cut in half because this is extremely dense. It tastes incredible, but if you can't eat the whole thing, you're welcome to take the piece back. Like, between the three of us, we finished off one piece of this cake. It tastes great. It came out a little more butterscotch than I intended, but it's delicious.
Well, now it's a challenge.
I don't know if you want to do that to yourself. I'm telling you, it's dense.
We'll see. I'll do it in parts.
But it's really, really good.
Alrighty then.
So, worth it slaving a good... What time is it? Started this at about... When did we go shopping? 2:30 in the afternoon?
Yeah, it's been a little while.
And so, it is now 10:47 Eastern Standard Time. So that's how long I've been working on this cake, so... Enjoy. I hope you like it. It's very good, and we have like 7 more of these. So.
Yeah, maybe we were right about the cutting it in half.
The marshmallow cream needs to be cut in half. The chocolate actually worked out.
No, I meant physically cutting it in half.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll do my best.
Except it makes like a hard coating on the outside. It's really good.
Huh. Alrighty then.
Enjoy. And let them eat cake, as it were.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I have been given the very thing that brought me here in the first place. Oh. Oh. I know I'm in jail for it, but god damn it, cake is just that good. Extend my sentence if you have to. But you can never take it away from me. I'll never learn. I'll never repent. I won't have my rebirth. Throw me in. Put me into the fortress again and again. I will never change my ways. I'm on the wrong fucking floor. I hate it here. Where the fuck am I going? It's still a floor above me. Curse you, fortress. Let me eat my prison cake. My Vault Tech prison cake! That is a good cake. And also, where the fuck is Lenny? I can't find anyone in
You
this
think
house.
I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it,
Can't find
maybe
fucking
that's their
anybody in this
problem.
house. Now I'm like, am I even on the right floor? Now I'm in the administrative wing. This is fucking Worcestershire Sauce's office. I hate this place. It's the floor below me. But I can't just jump down. Because the thing is there. I have to... Oh!
Squall and Fury.
You bastards. And of course that's an up. So they're just like, oh, you gotta find the right elevator. And it's like... God damn it. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my prison cake.
Relax.
Okay, Lenny, where the fuck are ya? You got that right. What the fuck? I don't understand. Oh my god, this is a goddamn maze.
Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Oh, thank fuck, Lenny, there you are. Took so long to find you, I already ate a quarter of my goddamn cake!
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
You could say that.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Look, everyone in this place has been, like... Everybody in this place has been giving me vague bullshit. It's my turn.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Everybody out here constantly underestimating Child. It's like, buddy, do you forget he's a harbinger? Did you forget he got chucked into the abyss as a little kid? Like, did you forget he's like one of the most capable fighters that there is? Like, I know I give Child shit all the time. Because it's funny as hell. But like, the guy knows how to handle himself.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
I don't need to ask you where your brother is.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Again, you never answered me when I asked you why he's in prison as well.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Damn, we really just be chucking him in. Chuck him into the thick of it.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Well, he is his brother. He would know best.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too. Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
I like how it's like, you need an excuse to get in there. It's like, buddy, I think you can just walk in. Also, again, Sichuan is in there. We can just go up to her and be like, hey, how you doing?
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
You got it, boss.
But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
But that's not a bad thing, right? Right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
She's right, this cake is very dense. I've made it my mission to eat it. I am here for cake crime. I must consume cake. It is very dense.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
The fucking Paimon stealth sneak.
There seem to be several people inside.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Can we come up with an excuse first? Like, oh, why'd you come into the infirmary? And then we'll just go, It's like, don't flounder. Don't let it happen. I didn't have time to read that, but I saw something about failed alchemy.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
I am horrifically ill. Can you not tell? I ate too much cake. Oh god.
Whoa, are you okay?
It was too much. The cake was too dense. I did it again. My greed has consumed me. My sins are my downfall. I have suffered for my crimes. And now, I shall suffer in pain.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do!
It was too much. It was too dense. Oh, it was so delicious, but... God, it hurts.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
Well, to be fair, it is a Vault Tech cake, so... It pans out!
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
I'm sorry. Oh no, it was... I shouldn't have done it.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Whatever you say, Doc.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But... I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here? And here?
Oh god, Doc, you got me. Oofy, ouch. Oh no, that's where the cake got me.
Huh? But Based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange. What about here? Does this hurt? Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
I know I'm making jokes about the cake and shit like that, but I actually do have a pretty, not that strong stomach. So if I ever ended up here, I probably would be fucked, because these these guys keep... It seems like every other day they're eating, like, fish and chips with some garlic bread. That wouldn't settle well over time.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Fuck yeah, meds!
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Well, Lumine, maybe don't stare at them. Might make you suspicious.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I don't know, man. That cake really fucked me up. Yeah, this is what I said. That's what I said. Oh, this is the one time where me as a person would be better suited for this. I hate eye contact. Couldn't be me, Lumine. Couldn't be me. But the stomachache, yes, absolutely.
Her stomachache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
She's the only medic you've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Go off, Queen.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her...
What did I say about them possibly just having a chronic illness? Let's fucking go! Welcome to the club, bitch! Yes! Chronically ill motherfuckers meeting up in the infirmary.
You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurrier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oof.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
It's just the inconvenience. It's like having this one person you really fucking hate. It's like having a coworker that you absolutely despise. And then you run into them at your, like, local CVS while you're both going up to pick up your prescriptions. Oh. Oh, the tragedy. Ugh. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and there's a box. I can't check it out right now. It's got stuff in it, maybe. Panel on floor. Suspicious.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Yeah, everyone's gonna get out of here at some point. Definitely. No one's sentence is gonna get longer for, eating... for causing more cake-related crimes.
But...
Ma'am? I'm gonna have to ask you to listen to us. We know what's best.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
No one here has any optimism whatsoever. It will be your downfall.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Damn. But also, ma'am, ma'am, he has a chronic illness. I don't think you're allowed to do that. This ain't your infirmary. I don't think you have the jurisdiction for that. I think if Sinjin heard you say that, she'd be like, fucking excuse me, this man is in chronic pain. I think you're gonna need to give him a pass.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
Damn, she hates that guy.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Zishwin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Yeah, it'll settle the, cake upset.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Oh yeah, she got plenty of rest. Don't worry about it.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Zishwin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
God, this is... I'm sorry. I think I fucking... Oh, I'm remembering the fact that I gotta take pills. I gotta take new pills. Oh. That hurt me. That hurt me physically. It's supposed to make you better, but it hurt me physically.
left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
Color of the pill?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Did the other guy never get his prescription?
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Oh god, she's gotta check our credentials to make sure we're actually who we say we are. Can you please confirm your address for us? And your date of birth? God damn it, every time!
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Paimon, I do not trust you with my medical record.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
Alright then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Please stick to bland or less stimulating foods. I was about to... Oh my god, I was about to make a joke about how, like, how do you expect me to do that? I live on the welfare food that's like a random lotto every single time, right? It's like, I don't have control over that. But, like, I'm remembering a specific time when I was younger, and I'm talking, like, I was in elementary school, I think, where I legitimately had a stomach virus so bad that I actually was put on a bland diet. And all I could eat for a certain amount of time was, like, just plain chicken, mashed potatoes, saltine crackers, and white rice. And that was, like, all I had for days on end. Because that was all my stomach could handle. Like, I remember distinctly, like, when it started, eating some fucking chicky nuggets. Just some regular-ass breaded chicky nuggets. And I threw it up, because I couldn't handle it. It was that bad. I had to go on, like, fucking probiotics and everything for a really long time. It was insanity. And everyone was looking at me and was, like, so upset for me. They were like, oh, like, you're stuck eating all these, like, bland, just bland-ass, tasteless food. And I was actually nomming down on it and I was like, this is fine. Cause young me was very picky. But, like, the stick to bland or less stimulating foods. Oh. And don't stay up too late at night. My nocturnal ass. Oh god, I'm in pain. I'm in emotional turmoil. Sinjwin, you're psychologically tormenting me. Fucking chronic illness PTSD.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Go to bed.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
I don't trust Paimon. I don't trust Paimon to be alone and talking to someone in this situation. Just at all, ever. But particularly in this situation. Oh, you're gonna spill so many fucking beans, Paimon. I don't trust you.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon. Ah, you're awake.
What fucking time is it?
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget, bland foods.
I'm not in control of that here.
Thank you, Miss Sigeween.
That was my... See, this is what I mean with the... What if you got a welfare meal and something, and it was was something you're that... Oh, God, I can't speak anymore. I got fucking blasted back to elementary school with the stomach virus, and suddenly I can't speak anymore. God damn it, what have you done? What have you done to me? No, what I was trying to say is, like, what if you had a welfare meal? Like, they gave you one, and it had something in it that you're allergic to. Like, is there a way... Like, would you have to pay to replace that? Do you have control over that? Can you go up to, like, the chef in this place and actually tell them, like, hey, I can't eat this, or I would, end up in the infirmary and shit? And in the same way, like, if you have dietary regulations, could you possibly go up to the cafeteria area here and actually tell them, like, hey, I have these dietary restrictions and these allergies and all that stuff, and would they actually uphold that? Or would it just be, like, the same rotation of bullshit, and if you're allergic to it, fuck you? Like... It's like, stay with the bland foods. Okay, but I don't have control over that. Like, there's a high likelihood these motherfuckers are just gonna give me fish chips and some garlic bread again. And it's like, motherfucker, I don't think I can live on that.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Gee, it's almost like the chef is awful at his job. Fucking... Can't believe we just went to the doctor. I got enough of that in my own life. I don't need it here. I gotta do another blood test in a couple of weeks.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Sleep talk. Oh no, that's not good.
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Fucking dreams of Paimon eating things. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Paimon talked with Sigeween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
No, there's something in there, I swear. Yeah, the hatch. Yeah, because, like, what color were your pills? Oh, they're supposed to be yellow. You don't ask what color the pills are. The pills are the color that they are. They just are as they are. If you use the ingredients that require them to be yellow, then they're gonna be yellow. I thought it might be a thing where it's like trying to distinguish the pills. Because maybe it was like, oh, this one guy's pills were whatever color and yours were the yellow ones. But clearly not. It has to be, it could be a code for something. And then there's a hatch.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
We go up to Linny and just be like, dude, fucking, don't make me go in there again. I've had too much of the doctor already. We're just doing shit. Flawless Passover. Flawless.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Linny! Where the fuck is my boy?
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
I wouldn't say trouble. I would just say a lot of doctor's appointments.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
You know, if you brought me in here, we wouldn't even have to fake it. you take me in, coach. Throw me in. Yeah, I don't even have to fake it. There'd be a number. Which of my current conditions do you want me to complain about? I'll go off. Which, by the way, it was another thing I wanted to talk about. We have child's vision, right? And I brought this up earlier. You can't take someone's vision because you can't. Taking their vision, confiscating it. We saw what happens if you do that in Inazuma, right? So you can't take people's visions away. Child willingly gave us his, which is a different thing, and we had that in our pocket. Now, I was not paying attention earlier, and I should have, to see whether or not Linny and Lynette still had their visions on them. But I would presume if you have one, you could bring it in with you, I guess. I don't know. But if that's the case, then, like, I would imagine you would have to, if I'm wondering if you can bring things in with you, or at least anything you can carry on your person. Would you have to log that when you get in, and then they would log, like, oh, you have a vision? Right? In the same vein, if you have ongoing prescriptions that you already have, like, a bottle of pills for, would you be able to bring that in? Would that be something that they log automatically? Would that information then be passed on to Sigewinne, and then it's like, okay, this one person has this chronic illness that constantly needs to have this medication, and so on and so forth? Like, I know I'm going too deep into the intricacies of these, but I'm thinking, like, if I were in this predicament, right, which technically we are vicariously through Lumine here, Like, as someone who's on 2 medications constantly, and then, like, has a 3rd medication specifically prescribed for, like, pain, right? Like, prescription-grade painkillers and shit. You need to keep up with that. That's something that needs to be logged and kept up with and all those sorts of things. And I'm just like... I don't know. I'm just thinking of the... I'm thinking too in-depth about this.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremene's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
Good at scheming. They are very, very good at scheming.
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremene returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Ah, true. But if Sigewinne leaves, there's no guarantee that the other girl who was there isn't gonna be there.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
That is also true.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
See, he does have his vision. Okay. Yeah. Alright, at least that answered something for me. Okay, so I guess if you're a vision holder, you just get to keep your vision. Neat. Good. Because otherwise... Ugh.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Did she go in the hatch?
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
She's probably in the hatch. We would have put that in the letter, right? I would think so.
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
We must look for clue.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I feel like he's saying that more for himself than telling us. Yeah, exactly. He's saying that more for himself than anything. Oh, he's panicking. He's worried. Oh, Linny, it's okay.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh shit, we're losing him. He's dead. We're losing him. Right. Also, I love how it's like, and the bed was unmade. Mm-hmm.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Okay, I understand all of them until the end. Laughter, I don't think, is going to be very helpful in the prison.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things?
To be fair, because she is a Mussolini, so it's like the trying to understand. Laughter is the best medicine. Listen. We're in prison. You can laughter is the best medicine all you want. Okay? We are in jail.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
I think it's both. I think it's because she's a Melusine. That is one thing. She, you know, things are different for her in terms of life experience and how she sees the world and stuff. But she also mentioned that I think Melusines can see people's, like, physical state or emotional state or something. So she kind of needs to understand that, to at least a degree.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
I don't like where this is going.
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, that's very much so not good.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Worcestershire Sauce, what the fuck?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulette, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Yeah, but why? Okay, the whole thing here is that, like, they're sent here because of Arlecchino. We're sent here because of Neuvillette. Either way, motherfucker, we're still trying to figure out what happened to Child. Granted, they have the ulterior motive of trying to figure out what's happening in, like, in the Forbidden Zone, so that could be part of it, but at the same time, bitch, like, buddy!
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
I don't know, he wanted it to hurt more? What the fuck?
Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
He's panicking. He's letting it set in.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
What? What?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
I'm even more confused because I haven't actually seen Fremine this entire time. So, like,
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh no, he's pacing. Oh, he's pacing. We lost him.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, it's okay. We'll figure it out.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him!
We're losing him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Oh, well, he's gone. Oh, we lost him. There he goes.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Sidwin!
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
Sidwin, what the fuck is going on?
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Just fucking plonked on the floor.
Are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
They've already found this place. Bitch, this is the infirmary. It'd be so funny if this was like an actual medical emergency. Like this actually was Looming just having a bad time. And then she's like, ooh, they're so sharp, they found this place. And it's just like actually a legitimate concern. Like this wasn't an act.
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Sidwin, that is like the weirdest thing you could have said.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Sid, when I'm gonna need you to explain yourself, I am immediately confused.
Wait!
Oh, there he goes! Fucking...
It's no use, we have to catch up.
Oh, he's a fast guy. Oh, he's already gone. Lenny!
He's already out of sight.
Oh, oh, he went a floor down. I have no time for you. Stairs. Just jump it. Just jump the fence. Let's go.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
There's indoor management regulations? What do you mean? This entire place is indoors! What? These are more rules! You motherfuckers! And you expect me not to ask about the goddamn rules!
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Oh, you bastard.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Okay, but like, you kidnapped his sister and his brother. Like, you're gonna have to give us more explanation than that, bud.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Dude, I'm confused as fuck. I'm gonna need you to explain some shit.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean...
Is he in the Forbidden Zone?
You locked him outside in the sea?
Or he's trapped in the ocean?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
You trapped Fremine in the ocean! What do you mean? So you close the gate, right? So he's now out in the ocean, which means he's outside of the fortress, which means that theoretically, Fremine could, granted he'd probably get caught by some sort of guards, they'd be looking for him or something, I presume, unless Risley decided not to tell anybody, but he could just go home. He could just tell Arlecchino everything that's happened so far. They would have updated him. We passed all the information on to Lynette. She, would have given the note to Linny. Linny would update Fremine on everything, right? He could just go home.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
You just trapped a kid in the middle of the depths of the ocean. Like, I know he's one of the best divers that there is, but like... Dude.
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Worcestershire Sauce, buddy, my guy, my dude, my bro. What the fuck, man?
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
And that's where it is. So he didn't give a shit. Because that's the thing. He's like, the Forbidden Zone? Okay, that's a no-no. But, like, trying to find Child, I guess he just doesn't care. Because he's not after us. And our goal is to figure out what happened to Child. I don't think he cares about that. I don't think he could give less of a shit. It is the Forbidden Zone. That's the problem. But even then, motherfucker, you kidnapped someone. And you trapped someone else in the depths of the ocean.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Bitch, you could have just asked.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Maybe because he kidnapped two of her kids.
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Motherfucker, shut up about your tea. You kidnapped someone. And someone else is gonna die in the ocean. I think we have a little more of a concern.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Jesus Christ.
Linny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Okay. Yes, Father did send them. Yes, there are probably some other guys. If you're referring to Child, he just randomly got a guilty verdict. Worcestershire Sauce, I'm concerned. I need an adult.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Oh no, he's counting down from 6.
Wait,
2, 1.
Bitch. What happened to 4 and 3?
Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Worcestershire Sauce, can... is it possible to reopen negotiations?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I understand this. But again, you've kidnapped someone, and the other one is going to die in the ocean. I get that you're upset, but you might want to backpedal a bit.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
Okay, don't work 3 days in a row or else you get a weird lunch. Don't bet on 2 people at once or else you get a weird bottle of liquid. Don't investigate the pipes at night or else you'll find out that child escaped. Don't go to the infirmary and fake an illness or else people are just gonna yell. We can play TCG here. That's a good one. Still play TCG. All you could ever ask for.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I just gotta remember this shit. I just went through it. Oh! Okay. What is this? Who will see it if you keep working continuously? Sidwin. Sidwin would see it, because she's always...
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just
Yeah.
before lunch. But what could Sidwin be doing during that time?
She's watching. Under what circumstances does the strange me appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sidwin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
What circumstances does it appear?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged... The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Font...
Under what circumstances does it appear? I don't... Because the thing is, right? What happens if you violate the rule of the 3-day work rule? You get the weird food, right?
I've been told that the infirmary is always
And then,
empty
like,
for the half
who
hour
will...
just before lunch.
Who's going to see you continuously? It's gonna be Sidwin, because she's there before lunch. So under what circumstances does it appear? I don't...
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the...
This is the only thing I could think of because it mentions the word strange. Why does the strange me appear the way it does? Probably because she has the weird aesthetic.
The research note
Okay, hold on.
We often see Miss Sidwin observing the prison.
So it's probably this. So it looks weird because their aesthetics are weird? Okay, those are wrong. Okay.
We often see Miss Sidwin observe... I've been told that the infirmary is all...
I just got them in the wrong order. Okay.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
Oh god, she kept the
People are
glasses.
not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
She had to check that in when we got into prison. She had to check that in. I'm gonna repeat that. She had to check in the glasses when we got put into the prison. This motherfucker.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sidwin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sidwin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sidwin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does.
However, it looks weird as fuck. But like anyone who grew up in America, eating at the cafeteria at their local public school, would know, you don't question it, you just eat. Does it look weird? Yes. Does it matter? No. Just don't ask questions.
Unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijouin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. Alright, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Okay, now we got the bottle. Oh! The bottle's their weird fucking Fanta drink. Okay. They'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. It's the new fucking Fanta. These bastards. Okay, you get the drink. The Fanta. Who sent the package containing it?
Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting...
Hold on.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Who sent the package? Good question.
Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
The product has to undergo a trial.
The product has to undergo a trial.
About it. It's one of these two. Why does it look the way it does?
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize...
Okay, hold on.
Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting in...
Switch it to this. Why does it look the way it does? Because they have reservations about it. It's not. So why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package? Hold on.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it.
I guess it's this? Okay, I got them in the wrong order. Okay. So,
According to Collins,
I guess this one and
the
then
Fanta
this one.
promoter has been...
Yeah. I get the idea, I just put them in the wrong order. Fucking new-ass Fanta drink. I don't trust them. I was poisoned once. Drugs.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
They're just bad at their job.
The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here.
Only a complete idiot would buy a Fanta drink in the fortress.
And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
You literally have to be an idiot to get the new soda flavor. We have dubbed you a true idiot. As a reward, here is soda.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
I think we're still in the middle of figuring that one out.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley!
He's still pissed.
You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Oh, jeez.
The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
He's gonna try and beat the shit out of him. Lenny, you're not gonna win.
You'll pay for this!
It's not gonna work, Lenny. Oh my god, did they shoot him?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
She fucking shot him.
Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
She fucking, like, trank him?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervilette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lenny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervilette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Right.
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
All of this shit is happening. And we're out here being like, oh, with the weird food and drink, and now Sigewinne is here and fucking shooting people, and we're all having this good... Both of his siblings are missing. One of them is in dire threat, like, of drowning in the ocean. Can we pick up the pace a bit?
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Some space, please.
Oh, hi, Chlorine. What the fuck is going on?
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Oh, my boy! Shit, you can't see what I can see! My boy! What have they done to him? Fremine, no! My boy! My boy, what have they done to you? Ah! Why?
Fremine... Fremine!
At least I'm not worried about him dying in the ocean, but goddamn!
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
Alright, let's shoot straight to the point!
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
What the fuck is going on here?
automated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Fuck all that time. We are lucky this kid did not dissolve. Oh my god.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Worcestershire Sauce, your plan sucks. Fremine was this fucking close to dying. You don't... Dude. Try to understand the situation. Try to understand the situation, they say. Like, I can just casually do... Stop yelling at me, book. Oh, yes, okay, great. You finished Act 3. Awesome. What? What the fuck? I need to get more water and take a break for a second before I have a fucking aneurysm. What in the hell, Worcestershire Sauce? The fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on? Okay, first and foremost, is the boy okay? I mean, he's still here. That's leagues better than what could have happened. Lenny's expression looks disgusted. It seems he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her since it's obvious that Fremine still requires urgent medical attention. Yeah, I can't blame him. I cannot blame him. Lenny is rightfully upset.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Rightfully upset.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
You still kidnapped her. You tranked her and kidnapped her. Oh, hey, Mr. Haunted, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. They tranked her and kidnapped her. What a statement to come into. Oh, shit's fucked, man. Oh my god, this place is messed up. Like, it's finally begun to stop tensing the muscles in her face. It seems that you trust that Sigewinne just said. Lenny, reasonable crash out though. Like when he ran up to Worcestershire Sauce and was about to like chuck a card at him or some shit, reasonable crash out. That was unexpected. How do you think I feel? Chlorine came in through Fremine on the floor. And we all turned to him and we was like, what the fuck happened? Why is he like that? He drank the dissolving water! Jesus Christ. This place is a fucking nightmare. Oh, my boy. Oh, my poor boy. Lenny, you good? I know you're not good, but you good? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, thank God Fremine's not dead. I mean, I knew he wouldn't be because he's a playable character, but god damn it.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Worcestershire Sauce, you've got so much fucking explaining to do.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
You are lucky. I legitimately mean this. You are so goddamn lucky that Fremine did not fucking dissolve. Because if Lenny didn't kill you, then I would have. What the fuck? As a bargaining chip? You ass.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
Save two? Are they referring to Child? Or is Nouvelette just chilling in the fucking water?
It would probably work on Nouvelette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
I think Child's fine. I mean, I'm concerned to a degree, but he's fine.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Nouvelette. Want some tea?
Motherfucker, stop talking about your goddamn tea!
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Sir, you kidnapped someone. Let me rephrase that. You had Sidwin trank someone, kidnap her, and then you locked another guy out of the fortress in an area that is filling up with primordial seawater that we have determined can, when consumed, literally dissolves people. Please stop talking about your tea.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
You people are too fucking casual.
Linny, are you okay?
No, he isn't. He's reasonably not okay.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
The man was 5 seconds away from having a fucking panic attack. I can't blame him.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer
And he
shot.
got tranked. Both of his siblings. One got kidnapped, one almost died in the ocean, and he got tranked. I do not expect you to be okay.
I'm back, everyone.
Thank God she's here.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Lynette, thank God your brother was about to just die of panic.
Fremine? Is he...
Your other brother was also about to die from the ocean.
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Jesus Christ.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Yeah, no shit, honey.
The Duke and Clarande are
Yeah, they
gone.
walked away in the middle of our conversation. They don't give a shit. They're gonna go have some tea.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Ah. I scream. I scream. What the fuck? And it's the floor above me. I hate everything. It's still the floor above me. I hate everything even more.
Squall and fury.
I love how she's like, quickly, we must take him to the infirmary. The infirmary is 2 floors up, ma'am. We just gotta carry his ass up, like, a couple of staircases and elevators and shit. He is on the brink of death. Shove him in the elevator. Jesus Christ. Cough POV.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
My boy is okay. Jesus Christ.
We're all here.
I have been worried about this kid since the moment Linny mentioned that Fremine was in the jail. Even more so given the fact that he never specified, like, what it was that they, like, pinned a crime on him for to get him in here. And also the fact that we never saw him at all physically in the jail up until the point where Chlorine threw him into the office. I was so fucking worried.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
I don't trust anyone anymore.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
Oh, my boy.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
No, Fremine, it's okay. We already know. Go to bed.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What in the fuck is going on? I would presume, this is my prediction here, that the primordial seawater, might be coming from the abyss. Possibly. Right? At least currently. Right? That's my current prediction. So parts of it are just, like, bleeding out, maybe.
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Flashback. Oh, do I get to play as Fremine? Do I get to play as the boy?
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
He probably used his heckin' cool parkour skills and hopped down all those, all the way down. Oh my god, I do get to play as Fremine! Yay, my boy! Alright, well. Fucking, down we go. Oh boy, it's an ominous purple in here.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
He could have done a lot of shit. When it comes to child, I am not surprised by anything. What kind of backward-ass fucking piping system y'all got in here?
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Obstacle seems to be obstructing. It's a fucking wheel. Try adjusting the rotary plate. Huh? What do you mean? That puts it back down. Okay. The little warning goes away so fast I can't read it. Cannot turn in this direction. Hitting it doesn't solve it. Cannot turn in this direction. Yeah, I know. Try adjusting the rotary plate. How do I adjust the rotary plate?
Get in gear!
You're telling me to do things, and I don't know how to do them. Is this my Fremine or is this a different Fremine? No, this is a different Fremine, because I don't have a level 90 Fremine! Adjusting the... Adjusting the... Maybe I can rotate it here. There we go. Okay. I don't know what they meant by the rotary plate. I thought that was gonna be some other mechanism. They're like, no, just put it back down. Oh, puzzles. Oh, they're short rails, though. See, these rails, these aren't good rails. They only go up to your knees. You can just trip on them. If you're gonna put rails for safety, that's slightly better, but it only goes slightly above his knees. These railings are not OSHA compliant. What do you want me to do? Spin. Welcome to the hole number 2. Electric Boogaloo. Place is a fucking nightmare.
This is where the water starts. Okay.
I would say you can do it, Fremine, and I believe in you, but also I know what happens. Because this is a flashback.
Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child. To the ocean he goes.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here.
Oh, and then they're gonna cut him off.
Wait. What the?
Oh, the water. The water's getting him.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
The one time Fremine doesn't wear his helmet.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh, Fremine. Fremine, go. Go, Fremine, go. I know he's not going to, but go. Oh, they're gonna cut him off.
I can't die here.
Oh my god.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, there she goes. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Because here's the worst part. Even if he got out of the water, he was still so far down into that pipe that, like, if the primordial seawater would have gotten to him, it would have gotten to him. Like, if chlorine didn't go down to get him, oh boy howdy. Oh, Jesus.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
Later.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
He's still pissed. He's still pissed. As he should be.
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Motherfucker, I've wanted him to do nothing but explain. This entire time. I have no clue what's happening. He was just like, hey, Lenny, I did all this shit. I needed a bargaining chip because if I didn't, you wouldn't really listen to my demands. I'm gonna need to have a chat with your dad. I'm gonna need to have a chat. You know, fucking parent-teacher conference type deal. And he's just like, motherfucker. You trained Lynette, kidnapped her, trapped Fremine in a primordial sea ocean, trained Lenny. Like, what?
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
Stay with your siblings.
No, please go on without me.
I don't want to leave just yet.
They just stay with your siblings.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Dern, what the fuck is going on? My boy, my son, what is occurring? What madness? Y'all good?
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
Remini, I don't think he's there anymore. I think something yeeted him. I think Child got yeeted somewhere.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
And he's still gonna feel guilty anyway.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
I love them. I love them dearly. Oh my god. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me with my own emotions. Holy shit. Alright. Worcestershire Sauce, you got some hella fucking explaining to do.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Well, we wouldn't have to stabilize. If you didn't fuck him over.
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling tired. And angry. And upset. And confused.
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Alright, buddy, then fucking enlighten me, why don't you?
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
I love how all of this shit was just to try and figure, like, from our own personal perspective, okay? We came in here, per Nouvelette's orders, to try and figure out what the fuck happened to Child, okay? All of this bullshit happened, and in the end, all we have is, Child found a way out on his own. We don't know where he is, we don't know what happened to him, but they figured it out. He goes, we went through all of this bullshit. We found nothing. And then you almost killed my boy.
Of course, it's inevitable that the knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
He's just doing shit. He just be doing shit.
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
She can be considered an independent party, he says, to a member of the Guardianage. And the one member of said Guardianage who was, like, constantly falling around the Archon of Fontaine herself. Independent party. Yeah.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Nouvelette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Okay, but consider it this way. There's a high likelihood that Child is inside of the Forbidden Zone. In which case, I do need to be asking.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
I don't believe you.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
May I remind you that you kidnapped someone, and that someone else almost drowned in the ocean. You are not in the position to negotiate.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
What is it? You kidnapped someone and another one almost drowned in the ocean. 2 people got tranked. What are you gonna say? It's the abyss down there, okay? The Gnosis is down there, okay? We made terrible things down there, okay? Fucking get over it, bitch.
Follow me.
Where? Fucking this. Ah! Is it below the office? It is. Good job. No wonder we couldn't find it.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
No wonder we can't find shit in this bitch.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is. Stand on the central plate.
Does the central plate have handrails? Because I don't think it will.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa! So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
I hear bells.
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
That depends.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
That was a new sound effect. Quite the ominous track this area has. I like the bells.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Oh no, it's purple.
They all just went up one by one.
It's purple.
Go on, have a look.
Motherfucker, unless we walk in there and there's a sinner in that room... You're building it up like there's a sinner in here. Which, given the technology I just saw on the floor, there very well could be, actually.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
At the level of the primordial seawater?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
Is it the level of the water?
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
At least I'm right.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
Good night, Ivy. Enjoy your crash. I'm upset my chat isn't quite working on the stream though. Oh well. Alas, 'tis an odd stream day. Anyway. Good night, night.
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
It's leaking into the ocean.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
I can't believe there's a fucking leak in the primordial seawater containment under the fucking fortress. Oh, you absolute fools, you buffoons. You had one job.
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Fuck if any of us know. Jesus Christ, what is this? This entire place is built like shit.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
Okay, well, immediately, guard my secret down in the deeps from the past Hydro Archon is raising some red flags.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home.
Hello, Lucia. Thank you for the follow. It's appreciated. We're learning about the tragedy underneath the fortress. It's a mess in here. How am I? I am in turmoil. A lot has happened in the past couple hours. They kidnapped Lynette. They almost drowned Fremine. Oh my god. This game be always throwing me for a loop.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past.
Okay, but I feel like the fact that the previous Hydro Archon would have told the first batch of people, hey, you need to go, you can come back after I've exiled you, but only if you do so under this explicit, like, notion of, quote, guarding my secret deep under the waves. Like, I don't feel like you forget that. What the hell? Also, yes, the stream is going good, aside from the fact that for some reason my chat is not showing up on stream anymore. It was earlier. And it is not. Because it is mean. But I would have to reset OBS for that. And we're too deep. We're too deep for that. Just like how deep we are in this goddamn ocean. Frickin' Worcestershire sauce.
After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
And how fucked up it is.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
No pressure or anything. Jeez. What other games do you usually stream? It depends. For the time being, I'm gonna keep streaming Genshin because I'm very behind on the story. We're actually getting through this a little faster than I thought because I finished Act 3 today. We're in Act 4 now. I thought I wasn't gonna be there until tomorrow. Aside from this, I do want to do, like, art streams, chatting streams, I have a couple of games in my backlog that I really want to play. But I'm trying to catch up with the story as much as I can, because I had to take a break for, like, a couple months, and then that turned into 2 years. So, we will be here for a little while. But, once I'm caught up, there are other games I want to play. I want to do, like, Mortuary Assistant, for one thing, because I did consider going into mortuary science at one point. I didn't do it, but thought about it. That's definitely one I want to do on stream. There's a couple other ones, but I would have to look at my list.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
Yeah, because what the hell was the prophecy? I know part of it was that people would dissolve. Oh, the people would dissolve, the seas would rise, and then everyone in Fontaine would be gone, and Fiorina would be the only person left, I think. I believe that was the prophecy. It's been too long, I've been, my brain, Worcestershire Sauce, you broke me, you broke my brain! What is anything?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
What else could he possibly show me? Truly. What else
This
is
is
in
it.
here? Oh, it's you two. Of course. Of course it's these two. Ah! Of course it's these two. I did design it myself, yeah. I made this model myself. I did the design, I did the art, and I did the rigging. This model took a long time. And I finally decided to use it. It's been sitting around for a while.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
I like how they're only now like just jump straight into it. Not even notice the fact that there are two people like right next to it. -10 to observancy for him. Have I debuted it yet? Yes, I did. I debuted the model last month on the 23rd on my birthday. If you're interested in the debut, I do have it as a VOD on my VOD channel, which I do believe is linked here in the Twitch, probably on my about page or somewhere there, if you're interested in it.
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Yeah, -10 to observancy for both of you!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
Look, buddy, you gotta keep up, okay? Things happening all the time. You told us not to tell a single soul. Okay, well, he also kidnapped somebody and another guy almost drowned. So, everything's out the window at this point.
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
Alright then, if your Grace insists.
Also, if they've been down, I presume Nouvellette would have told Risley some stuff, but if these two, depending on how long these two have been down here, they probably don't know about the trial with the primordial seawater. I feel like that would be some pretty useful information. Fucking Marcel just dissolving people all over the place.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Probably, but I don't recall.
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
I probably did when I was, like, doing some random world quests and, like, exploring out in Fontaine, but it did not stick in my brain. It's been too long.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Given the shit that he has done up until this point, I wouldn't put it past him.
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Paimon.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Guys, I get it, but also, we're talking about blowing up the fortress. Leave the co-worker office romance chit-chat at the door. I'm still pissed at you.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Oh, shit, Streamlabs just reminded me I have to close the shop. I forgot to do that. Whoopsie doodles, well, I'm gonna end the stream soon anyway. I'll do that once I'm done with the stream. Thank God for the timer.
Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
It's a door. It's got gears on it.
Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
It's just a normal room, but behold. Change. Variation. Windows.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Windows.
What a huge ship?
There's a boat under the fort. Yeah, okay. Pero why?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
Why is there just a big boat?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Enlighten me.
Not much at all.
I'm so lost. Every turn, I'm just like, what, huh?
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
The man was just Noah.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. I'm confused.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
So basically, he built the Ark. Worcestershire Sauce is building the Ark, okay? And he's just like, God forbid it all goes to shit. We'll have this. And it's like, great, buddy. Would you like to share it with the class?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat.
This
Do
bitch
you
and
have
his
any other
tea.
questions?
This bitch and his tea. Buddy. Buddy, please. Oh my god. I can't with this man. He keeps tying it back to tea.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Seems like you're good, he says. As I lose my mind.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Is it actually gonna give me the choice onto whether or not to tell them? Ugh. Because I don't think I can make that decision today.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
My brain is broken. Yes, I know, my commissions are done. Jesus Christ. Don't yell at me. Oh, Durin, my boy, we're really in it now. What the fuck? My brain is mush, I can't. There's too much happening. Hey guys, how you been?
We're back!
Alright, so listen up. He built the Ark.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, not the fucking tea.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I can't with these people.
I really can't make sense of this place.
You and me both, Remine. You and me both. God, I wish my chat wasn't so broken today. Ugh. It's been loading and deloading all day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Well, at least he's feeling better. 'Cause, to be fair, he was reasonably upset. Like, if anyone was gonna have a crash out, he deserved to have the crash out.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
You're right.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
I love how Lenny's just recapping everything for us, which is basically what this is, but it's done in a, so here's what I figured out, and he's just on the money.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Okay, Lenny, I'm gonna tell you. The answer is... boat. Just boat. It's just a goddamn boat.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Yay! No, but now is not the time to beat his ass.
I can't believe it.
Very specifically. I will give you this information, but I need to specify to an immense degree. Do not go and try to beat his ass. Now is not the time.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Well, maybe he could have known that if he just spoke to you, like a normal fucking person. And he brought you into the office to have a normal negotiation. But alas, you two could have come to a mutual agreement. He could have been like, hey, I want to talk to Father about the thing, and you couldn't go, oh, great, well, Father sees the House of the Hearth base of operations. She's from Fontaine, she understands the thing, she doesn't want this to happen either. You can work with her, actually. Mutual agreement. Alas, the motherfucker instead decided to trank two people, kidnap somebody, and have another guy almost die in the ocean.
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
They're accepted into the family. You're killing me. I love them.
You have my gratitude.
Remini, I love you.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
And maybe also hungry.
Paimon's hungry.
Yeah, that's about goddamn right.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
I can't, Fremini. It's gonna cost me money.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Or at least it depends on the time of day. I don't know what time of day it is.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
They're precious and I love them. God damn it. Get off the pillar. Cafeteria's not on this goddamn floor.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served at the coupon cafeteria.
Thank God.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
God forbid. She has basic needs.
What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
Indulge. Indulge. Partake in your gluttony. The very thing that has hath led us here in the beginning.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
So delicious.
The food was great. The drinks, awful. We've had that before. God, we've had that before. I can't believe they fucking drugged us. I still can't believe that. We got drugged and then passed out in a fountain. Fontaine is a nightmare.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Oh no. She's trained in micro-expressions.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
Why not both?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? when you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
At least someone was concerned.
Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Okay, so we was right about closing the pipes, but the flashback that we got made it seem like Glorand came, like, immediately. But I was like, damn it, they're gonna close the pipes on him, but they didn't. So, he wasn't quite lying. He did close off the pipes, he just did it after Fremine, got picked up. But still, dick move.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
You kidnapped one of his siblings. You put him in emotional distress. And fucking psychological turmoil. You unlocked a horrific amount of trauma for him. Consider it. The fuck?
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
Like, I get that they treated Lynette okay when she was kidnapped, and that they went and saved Fremine, but, like, still.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often, too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
The man lives in his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Ugh. How you doing, Chlorine?
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Wriothesley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Some people just prefer it that way, Paimon.
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes.
Before the tragedy.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves here. Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Ugh. Well, speaking of things getting messy soon... that sounds like shit's gonna go down.
Too slow.
So I think... I'm gonna end this here. I like I'm running all the way to the dormitories as if I'm not immediately going to leave. I'm just gonna pause it here, I'm not gonna... I don't want to trigger it. Also, I have to go get my commissions and shit, but... Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, oh good golly, oh lord. Oh lord. What in the hell? Ugh. Fontaine hurts. Fontaine hurts. Both my heart and my brain. But I think I am done. I've been here a little bit longer than I expected to. It's already been over 4 hours, Jesus Christ. Alrighty then. Well. We saved him, I guess. How did I start today? Trying to find out what happened to Child. Right. Did we find out what happened to Child? No. No, we did not. Maybe we will next time. Oh. Oh, Lord. Alright, that is enough for me. My brain needs a break before I explode. Thank you for coming by the stream. Oh my god. This place is a nightmare. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, everyone. I will see you on Tuesday. Because we're streaming on Tuesdays now. Goodbye.